Good evening, everybody. Good evening. Uh, Sorry, couldn't help it. Happy Thursday? I guess that's the day that it is. Has to be, because it's stream day, right? We're back to a bit earlier time today. For some reason, my head is frozen, but that is okay. Um, couldn't really figure out what I was going to stream tonight. Was trying to think about it today at work. And then I remembered that I had this game that I was setting aside specifically to play on stream because it's a good storyline. So I'm told. So I figured might as well do that. Just have a nice chill, relaxing story stream this evening. Which is about the mood I'm in. And no, you're not crazy. There is the phone ringing. It's in the game. What's everybody been up to? How's the week been? I worked a by-election on Monday, which has sort of wiped me out energy-wise for the rest of the week. But that is okay. That's life. A little extra money in the pocket is always a good thing. Otherwise, life has been pretty uneventful. Saving up money, pre-ordering the games I need to pre-order, like Dragon Age Veilguard, which has definitely already been pre-ordered. Comes out at the end of next month. Super excited about it. And at this point, looking like I might have a lot of free time at that point. So that's okay. Anyway, tonight we're going to get into this bed we made, which is a mystery style adventure game with a protagonist that I'm super excited about. And that's about that. We'll just get started, I guess. This game takes account of all of your actions, including the ones you decide not to take. These choices will determine your fate and the fates of others around you. Proceed with caution. Shh.
Come on now, miss. Let's keep moving.
Might have to pump it up a little bit. I don't know. Let me know. I mean, right now it's just footsteps, but
It's on your right. Here.
oh, I can't rotate the camera. Was the camera supposed to rotate with me? Okay.
Here we are. Good luck.
Good luck, he says.
She's all yours, sir.
Sophie Roy, I'm Detective Maurice Tremblay. Let's see.
It's really low. Okay.
21 years old, working at the Clownton for over a year. Husband?
I'm sorry?
Are you married?
No, not yet. I live with my mother. She's sick, so I have to take care of her.
No father.
No.
Give it a
It's
boost.
always just been me and my mom.
All right, Miss Roy. I need you to tell me everything that happened, starting with this morning.
Au parc La Fontaine, les filles s'en vont et s'y promènent au bras des garçons. Tu les entraînes au cœur des buissons où elles étreignent l'amour en saison. Tu les enchaînes dans un tourbillon.
Maybe a bit too much of a boost. Yeah.
Car dans les frissons naissent toujours les plus belles chansons d'amour. Au clair de la fontaine, j'ai vu dans tes yeux mille couleurs. Dans la claire fontaine,
Just changed it to give it a little bit more.
Vacuuming's done. Now just a bit of tidying up, and I can go on break.
A little bit more variety, because it was just maxing itself out. Alrighty.
de ce printemps qui fit fleurir tous nos 16 ans. Chérie, dis-moi, te souviens-tu de cet émoi
I'll have to like actually do the.
nos âmes ingénues?
Nothing like a well-made bed. That's a lot of money to owe. Just what did you get yourself involved in?
The 8,380 you owe us plus 25% interest now 8 months overdue. Which I want to be the possible. Like, doo-doo. It looks like somebody borrowed money from the wrong person.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, baby? Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, baby?
We're just like snooping through all their stuff. Acknowledgement of death. Of debt. Initial amount $1,500. Amount overdue $3,500. On a dated initial loan, lender agreement to lend amount of money, the sum of borrow during period 12 months calculated from the date of the initial loan. 15% interest per annum. That's a number of years not paying in order to end up with $3,500 debt. Just saying. Oh, there's an actual, like, stain on the floor.
Good enough. But that's not complete without its pillow. I'm guessing you've seen better days, but you're obviously still important to someone.
I think he got burnt in a fire. That one looks like it got similarly burnt. Kind of strange. But the blue little guy's okay. Okay. Dear Mr. and Mrs. Mapleson, regretful as we are to have to resort to these lines of communication, our client and your neighbor, the owner of 88 32nd Street, has been ultimately evasive over many attempts to reach out and collect our due debt. Specifically, amount owed to us to the sum of $1,904.75. He's given us little recourse but to contact through those in close physical proximity to him in the hopes that they can deliver a message on our behalf. Wow, they're messaging neighbors and telling them how much debt the neighbor has? Seems rude. Le petit régal. And because we're Snoopy. Somebody didn't like the mirror?
You brought your own mug? Well, I guess ours aren't quite as complimentary.
Best dad ever. For best dad. Please clean this room. Do not disturb. Obviously not going to be opened in any safes. But I do need to check the bathroom.
And voila. Good as new.
We don't have to do the little toilet paper thingy. Oh, thank you for not making me clean the toilet. I just have to click on it. Oh, I can't clean the mirror. This person doesn't seem to like mirrors. Okay. Nothing funny behind the door. Okay.
Only menswear. Are you in town for a business trip, maybe?
Okay. I think we have successfully cleaned this room. Looks like it. I guess I could turn the radio off.
Have you heard about that nut house they want to build next door?
Yeah, it creeps me out. Imagine all the weirdos who'll start hanging around the hotel.
I can think of someone who'll feel right at home. Look at her, always glued to that gossip magazine.
Do you think she has any real friends? Or is it just Gracie, Joan, and Marilyn?
Well, when your own life is that dull, you need to get your excitement somewhere. Oh, did you see Rebecca come in this morning? She was wearing the same clothes.
Now, don't you think you're overreacting? This is exactly the kind of behavior Linda warned you about.
She's doing everything she can to break us apart.
Sophie speaking.
Hey, it's Beth. Do you think you could come up real quick?
Sure. I'll be right there.
You're right, you shouldn't.
Now I realize I've been blind. I was so in love with you that I couldn't.
She walks a little, stiff. Oh, and she left her keys down there. Whoops.
Let's see what Beth wanted to talk about. Oh, shock. Leaving luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you? This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
19 arrested in deviant raid. Montreal police arrested 19 persons in an early Saturday raid at Manny's Lounge, located on Stanley Street, downtown Montreal. The establishment, owned by Manuel Laliberté, is a known hangout for sex deviants. A Montreal city employee, a court official, and 2 teachers were among those seized, according to official reports. Lieutenant Sylvain Guilbeault says he plans to send letters to schools employing the arrested teachers. School principals, parents, and fellow teachers should prevent such people from being in close contact with youngsters, he said. It is everyone's responsibility to protect our children. Lieutenant Guilbeault also promised an investigation would be open on La Liberté, who already has a criminal record in his name. Shop owners against new mental hospital. That must have been what they're talking about opening up. Major snowstorm paralyzes city. Another bloody Valentine's Day. Valentine's Day concluded in horror last Friday with the murder of an Outermont resident. Outermont. A worried neighbor called the authorities at 11:15 p.m. after hearing loud shouts from next door. When police arrived, they found the lifeless body of a 34-year-old man. Authorities have refused to identify the victim or provide any details about the circumstances of his death. No suspect has been apprehended yet, but Detective Lieutenant Maurice Tremblay asked anyone with information to come forward as soon as possible.
I should talk to Beth at the front desk.
Oh, there's Valentine's decorations everywhere.
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they...
Draw the short straw.
Hey, Beth.
I cut her off a little bit.
Hey there. So, who's sleeping?
Sleep... what?
You were whispering just now on the phone, so I thought maybe Eugene or Bobby were napping in the break room again.
Oh, yeah, no. It's Jacques and Wendy. They were, in the middle of something.
Ugh, it's so awkward when they start making out like no one's watching. Get a room. We literally work in a hotel.
I know this voice.
You said you needed me?
Oh, straight to business then.
Sorry, it's just a busy day.
I get it. It's been non-stop for me this morning too. Wanna guess why I summoned you here?
I'm really bad at guessing games.
It doesn't have to be a good guess. Just say the first thing that comes to mind.
I don't know. Please just tell
They
me.
do not sound Quebecois.
Well, if I can't...
Well, they don't all have to sound Quebecois when they're in Montreal.
Gentleman decided it was time to redesign the lobby and helped us by knocking over that vase on his way out of the hotel.
That's it?
I would do it myself, but the last time I tried to leave the front desk, Bernard emerged from his lair to scold me about procedures and whatnot.
Well, we can't have the beauty of the Clarington Hotel take absence from her throne, can we?
Oh, the people would riot.
Bernard especially.
Bernard's hardly the people. Anyway, I have to get back to work. There's a mop in the supply closet next to Bernard's office, I think.
Thanks. I'll see you around.
I like the ominous.
Okay, let's get that mop from the supply closet.
Oh, I have a journal. Haunted hotel. Some days I'm convinced that Clarington is haunted. Not that I believe in ghosts normally, but there have been too many incidents for me to rule out the possibility completely. And how are you doing today, Well? And how about Jen? How are you today, too? Just this morning I was waiting for the elevator on the 5th floor when I heard a loud bang behind me, like someone shutting a door, but with more force than I've ever heard a person use. I look around and there was no one to be seen. Am I just imagining things? Trouble in Paradise. Overheard Wendy and Jacques arguing in the back room. From the sounds of it, Linda got Jacques' head and convinced him that Wendy was flirting with some of our guests. I couldn't believe it. Anyone who's been around them for more than a minute can see how much Wendy loves Jacques. She would never do that to him. Best banter. Even if it's only a few minutes out of my day, my chats with Beth are always a highlight. She called me up to clean a mess made by one of our guests, which gave us a chance to catch up. I don't think I've met someone who can make conversations seem so effortless. Beth has a witty response for everything. It's too bad maids aren't usually allowed in the lobby. Chatting with her every day would be a great way to start my morning.
Beth said there was a mop in this chocolate mousse cake. Maybe Bobby wouldn't mind
Chocolate
sneaking me a
mousse cake.
slice. No.
The only swear that every Canadian knows.
Leaving
French.
luggage in the lobby? Are you trying to get Bernard to kill you?
And it's not even really a swear.
Great at her job.
I mean, it is, but it
Guests
isn't.
absolutely love her, and
Not just guests, apparently.
oh god damn it, Linda! I only like her because guests like her.
Making sure guests are happy is my job, after all. You don't seem to care whether I'm happy. Listen, if Wendy wasn't doing her job, that'd be another story, but I can't just fire her without good reason.
What if she stirred up trouble among the staff? Would that be a good reason?
Curiosity killed the cat.
Oh, Andrew, hi. I was...
Whoops.
I mean, I'm sorry, I was just...
Spying on our manager?
No, I heard something, and I...
Hey. It's okay, I'm just pulling your leg.
We're totally spying.
I'm sorry I scared you.
I'm just... I'm not used to having people around me while I work.
Yeah, you're always working alone up there, aren't you? I actually think it's the first time I've seen you down in the lobby. Don't tell me you've been sent to clean up after the Valentine's Day ball.
I heard the girls talking downstairs. Apparently guests went wild.
More like unhinged. Mrs. Wilson almost broke a chandelier, and we kept finding chewed up olives in the weirdest of places.
I hope the rooms won't reflect that.
I hope that too. For your sake. You must see plenty of weird stuff while you're cleaning.
Yeah.
What's the weirdest thing you found in a guest's room?
A few months ago, I found stacks of pennies in a room's toilet. Like, a lot of them.
What?
And when I got to the bed, the pillowcases were filled with pennies as well.
What?
I'm still not sure if that guest simply had a strange way of leaving a tip.
Maybe it was a penny robbery. Oh, I better go help Beth. It's hell here with the snowstorm.
It's okay. I need to,
Yeah, alright. Take care.
You too.
As if it wasn't enough having to deal with endless letters of advice from Raymond. Raymond? What does he want? He wants you to lower room price. Make sure the hotel stays accessible to everyone.
Okay, we're supposed to get a mop, right?
Can't leave that puddle in the lobby. That's just asking for trouble. Okay, Sophie. Time to clean up. Bobby made it very clear he doesn't like anyone walking into his kitchen uninvited.
Oh.
I should take care of the mess by the front doors.
I'll have a word with our kitchen staff to make sure it doesn't happen again. Well, that...
Oops, so Andrew caught me eavesdropping, or Bernard, on Bernard and Linda, who was once again complaining about Wendy. Thankfully, he didn't make a big deal of it. He doesn't seem the kind to judge. He's actually quite nice, easy to talk to, fun to tease, and funny, in his own quiet way. I hope I'll get the chance to talk to him more. Get the sense there's a lot more to him than he willingly showed. Look at us.
Ew. I better throw that away.
The scroll with mouse wheel to cycle through interaction. Okay.
A film roll. The guest must have dropped it when he knocked over the vase. Probably should return it to him.
And look at us popping. Where'd
Now
it
I
go?
just put the leaves back in the vase, and it'll be like nothing ever happened.
We didn't put any water in there.
Maybe Beth remembers who knocked over the vase. He'll want his film roll back.
I understand, Mr. Ramsey. I wish I could make the snowstorm disappear. I really do, but sadly, that's not within my power.
Beth, who knocked over that vase?
Mr. Spade.
Mr. Spade?
Well, I can check with the airport and let you know when flights resume. Until then... Yes, I know. You've said that already. But... no.
Guy on the phone sounds like a winner.
Unlikely.
So, which room are you staying in, Mr. Spade?
Speak to my manager if you'd like. I'm sure he'll be Thrilled to talk to you.
Fade.
Room 505. Great. That's on my floor. I can return that film roll without going out of my way.
Sadly, he doesn't have a phone. He's a bit of an old-fashioned
Okay,
fellow.
room 505.
I mean. Yes? Yes, certainly.
Bernard still leaves these around the front desk? Guess he didn't hear Beth when she swore she'd burn the place to the ground next time she had to suffer through one of his sermons.
Really hard about just how much you want the snowstorm to end.
I should go to the 5th floor to return Mr. Spade's film roll.
It's G-O-D. I'm sure he'll be very sympathetic to your plight.
Ah! Oh my god, Beth's response to that guy was great.
That's not tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
Hold it, please.
Andrew, are you okay?
Yeah, it's just... I slipped on the puddle by the restrooms.
Oh no!
Sorry, I probably should have cleaned that.
Oh, no, it's my fault. I should have asked Eugene to
I didn't know there was a puddle by the restrooms.
Oh, 6th.
Uh-oh, that was one of the things that had consequences.
What's the big rush?
I need to bring this to our VIP guest. The one who rented the entire floor.
Oh, is it that British man I keep hearing about? Why does he need a bucket full of snow?
No idea. I don't even ask anymore. It's just the latest in a long series of strange requests.
What do you reckon he'll do with it?
Take a bath, maybe? Sometimes I wonder if he's just pulling an elaborate prank on me.
Can't you tell me who he is?
I've never actually met him. I always talk to his assistant. Only Bernard knows his identity. I do have a suspicion, though.
Oh?
But I'm not sure I should say it.
Can't you at least give me a hint?
Okay, let me think. Whew. Saved by the bell.
Hey, come on. Don't leave me hanging.
Let's just say I like to prolong the suspense.
Wait, is that the hint?
Who knows?
Fair enough. Have fun up there.
You too.
Look, the door I knew, magically right across from where I entered. Does your personal hygiene worry you? Are those worries bothering your husband? Stop worrying and save your marriage with Lies Oil. It's an aid to marriage hygiene. Indispensable aid to marriage hygiene. Millions of women use it regularly to safeguard their beauty and avoid undesirable surprises. It's penetrative and effective even in the presence of organic matter. Wow, okay. I didn't read the rest of that on purpose.
Well, for the guests at least. I should return Mr. Spade's film roll. Room 505 is on my list anyway. Linda's been
Say
putting
no to
these
divorce.
everywhere lately. It's weird that Bernard allows it.
Snake oil, yeah. Snake oil for bits.
Does carrying this everywhere really make us better maids? Bernard seems to think so.
First rule, be invisible. Guests do not want to be disturbed. Accomplish your work as silently and discreetly as possible. Be a shadow. Second rule, be thorough. Leave no stone unturned, no corner unclean. Dust stains. Everything must disappear. Third rule, be careful. Sometimes what looks like trash is actually guest treasured possessions. Be careful as to what you throw away. Partial cleaning. Bathroom. Clean mirror, toilet, and bath. Bring used towels to cart. Put clean towels on shelf. Replace toilet paper roll if necessary. Empty garbage can, throw away trash. Room, clean ashtray if necessary. Scrub stains, make bed, empty garbage can, throw away trash. Complete cleaning, bathroom and room. Repeat partial cleaning duties. Vacuum every floor, dust every surface, change the bed sheets. Your governess may ask you to perform other related duties at any moment. That's the early version of other duties as assigned, I guess. Knock.
Mr. Spade.
Good. Be a ninja. Shh. Little butt crack. This is ninja mission. I love that game.
Mr. Spade?
Oh. Is he going to be dead? Oh, wait. Are those pictures of us? They sort of look like the pictures of us. That's creepy. I mean, I feel like I shouldn't clean in here, but we're doing it anyway. Because, like, why else would we be in here, right?
I should bring that back to my cart. Looks like prescription drugs. But what are they for exactly?
Professional cleaner. Yeah. Yeah. Cleaner in the quotations. Okay, well, we don't want to throw that away. I love how that's an option. Picking up all this stuff. Toilet paper's good. Oh, I gotta empty the trash. Oh, we're gonna use the boat in his place? It seems like something we shouldn't do.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking. What can I do for you on this very fine day?
Beth, I need your help.
Sophie? What's going on?
I think Mr. Spade's stalking me while I work.
Really? I knew it!
You did?
I mean, I knew there was something fishy about him. He just has creep written all over his face, you know? How did you find out?
He took pictures of me. I found them hanging over the bathtub. He set up a kind of dark room.
Pictures of you? Doing what?
I can't believe I'm about to say this, but sometimes when I clean the rooms, I get a little curious, and you know, snoop through our guest stuff.
Sneaky. And Mr. Spade caught you in the act, I suppose?
Yes. I think we should call the police.
No, that's a terrible idea.
But
Sophie, that man has pictures of you running your hands through people's stuff.
But I didn't steal anything. I was just snooping, I swear.
I know, but say a client reports something missing. Those pictures would put a big red target on your back.
I could always throw them out.
Yeah, not your worst idea, but you found the pictures drying over the bath, right?
Yeah?
I'm no photographer, but I've been in one of those dark rooms before.
You have?
Yeah, I modeled for a while. Anyway, what I'm getting at is, those pictures were developed recently, but it doesn't mean there aren't more elsewhere.
You want me to keep digging around?
Well, there are pictures of you snooping, so why stop now?
Beth?
Oh, loosen up a little. No one's dead.
Any idea where I should start then?
Well, now that I think about it, I'm pretty sure I remember Mr. Spade asking for the combination to his room's safe. I bet you anything there'll be more pictures in there.
Maybe, but I don't have the code.
Give me a minute. Merde. Those idiots.
What?
I can't find the combination list. The night staff's probably lost it again. Anyway, we always ask that clients write down their code somewhere so they don't have to call reception a dozen times. Maybe you can have a look around the room, and I call you if Mr. Creep comes back. You know, so you can get out of there in time.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Oh, it's nothing.
Oh, and Beth?
Mm-hmm.
Please keep this between us.
Of course.
Okay. If reception gave him a code, maybe he wrote it down. Somewhere.
Ooh.
That's rough. How are you supposed to support yourself when no one will give you a job or a place to live?
Oh, you had to spend time in the hospital. Sorora, I know I have a lot of respect for you, for what you and others have done for this country, but I'm not a charity. If I don't receive the past 3 months' rent before the end of the week, you'll have to leave. You have to vacate the apartment. Thank you.
You're pawning off your possessions? What do you need the money for?
World War II vet. French, English. English, French dictionary. De la Nouveau. Is he in Belgium? Did I read that right? That makes sense. Infantry Division, Belgium, November 1944. Where the Canadians went. My grandfather was there. There's another pillow missing somewhere. Oh.
Beaver Lake. I took Mom skating there just a few weeks ago.
28, 52, 228. $225. 28, 52, 225.
X marks the spot. But there's no way this is just a treasure hunt.
Why Harry's? Lots of burger places closer to the hotel.
Harry's diner, too. Were we ever there at the same time? You didn't strike me as much of a doodler. This was the sale where I found that winter jacket that Mom loves. Were you there too?
T30.
I just visited the oratory for the first time in years. This has to be a coincidence, right?
Special occasion, wedding, funeral. Weird. Saying hi for part by 26. Is this like some sort of code? A is a 2, L's are 5s, and V is an 8. Something fell off. So 26, 4.
Morgan. Is that your real name? Why did you check in under Mr. Spade?
Okay, so somebody died who he kept writing letters to, Lindsay Franklin.
Is this a floor of the Clarington?
It appears to be.
One man's trash is another maid's trash. Something tells me you won't be missing this. I hope you aren't eating those beans.
Yeah, throw it as cigarettes. Be an ass and do that.
Request to move to 507. Why did you want to change rooms?
Interesting. Oh wait, there's a note on the back. Lindsay's address. Infantry Division. Year of hospital discharge.
Could that be a reminder for the safe combination? What do we have here? I forget my own head if I didn't write everything down. I guess we have that in common.
Staying on the floor over here.
Oh.
Ooh, spicy novel. And They Were Roommates by Bridget Boswell. No one at school suspected what took place once their door was locked. The Tale of Love. Okay, so Lindsay's address, which is 34. Infantry Division, year of hospital discharge. 99th. And the hospital discharge letter was... there. Oh, no, that's not the hospital discharge letter. That might be in his suitcase, maybe? $34.99. And I guess we're gonna have to open up the suitcase. Oh, the door's wide open. Sure, we're just doing all this with the front door wide open.
You spent 10 years in a psychiatric hospital. And it looks like you left with a long list of diagnoses and prescriptions.
08, I think it was.
Is he here?
What? No.
Beth, you said you'd call if Mr. Spade was coming back to his room.
Oh, yeah, I did say that. Sorry for the fright.
Oh my god, Beth. I nearly had a heart attack when I heard the phone ring.
I didn't mean for it. I was just so caught up in the thrill of it all. I had to check in. Did you find more pictures of you?
No, but I think I have enough leads to open the safe now.
I'm impressed. Well done, Arsène Lupin.
What?
Never mind. Don't let me keep you.
Okay, I'll call you back.
Yeah, you better. I won't call again unless Mr. Spade returns. For real this time.
All right, thanks. I need to find some clues to decipher that code reminder. Damn it.
Oh, I got it. It was 54, 57.
I don't think I'll need this again.
Do not forget to buy more film. Got it. Oh, there's a gun in there.
M and H. M and H. Who are they? Are they guests here? You're going through their trash? You really want to find out what M and H are up to, don't you?
Spot M and H entering the hotel with Weston shopping bags. So he's trying to map these two's movements.
And who's sneaking out at night? So many questions.
Mount Royale. Okay.
Okay, Sophie, you should probably put this down. Now. M and H. Maybe Beth could find them in the logbook.
I guess I call her again.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hold on. Andrew. Andrew. Cover for me, will you?
What's going on?
Hey, Tintin. Just do it.
Tintin, she calls him?
So, found anything on Mr. Spade?
Well, Mr. Spade isn't even his real name.
What? What is it then?
Paul Morgan.
Ew, I can see why he changed it. So, did you open the safe? What was in it?
A journal.
His journal? Does he say why he's stalking you?
No, but it seems he's stalking 2 other people as well.
Oh, who are they?
They're guests. I don't know their names, though. I was hoping you could find them in the logbook.
Well, Snoopy, although it may seem like it, I'm not actually clairvoyant, so I'll need something to narrow the search. Do you know anything about them?
Mr. Morgan refers to them as H and M.
Well, that could mean a lot of things. It could be their initials, or, I don't know, husband and mistress.
Oh, I hadn't thought of that.
Yeah, I'll need a little more to go on.
From what I can gather, it seems they're together.
Okay, so they must be staying in the same room.
Do we have a lot of couples at the moment?
Well, yes. It was Valentine's Day last Friday, remember?
Oh.
Oh, indeed. Would you look at that? There's a couple staying in room 509, Hector and Marcella Cruz.
Hector and Marcella. H and M.
Yeah, that's
Wow.
what I'm thinking.
Do you know anything about the Cruzes?
Well, I saw them come in and out of the hotel a few times. Called a taxi for them once. The missus does the smiling, and the other frowns a lot. Nothing to write home about.
Okay.
Do you have room 509 on your to-do list, by any chance?
I do, actually.
Then maybe you go clean it and have a little look-see?
Yeah, nothing unusual here. Just a maid cleaning a room.
That's my girl.
I'll call you if I find anything.
Just be careful, okay?
I will. I promise.
Oh, wait. No, you went, and I didn't put the stuff in the cart. I hope I was done cleaning the room.
I must have forgotten my keys in the break room again. Come on, Sophie. That door won't magically unlock just because you want it to. I mean, my keys. I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Partial. Oh, I didn't finish 505, it says. Hold on, hold on. Well, some kid left a thing in the hallway.
Did you intend for me to discover your little dark room? Or did this just fall down?
What didn't clean? Oh, I didn't take the towel. I don't see any cups, so it must be the towel.
I'll need my keys to enter room 509. I should probably check the break room, but let's put those on the bathroom shelf.
Okay, so Dad left when we were a kid. Am I missing something? I think I got it all. I think I got it. Well, when we get to 506, apparently we're expecting a big mess. I gotta go get my stuff out of the...
Ooh, there's a cold breeze coming out of there.
Feel like we should not leave the door wide open. It's raining again. Okay, we gotta watch for messes and stuff because I didn't see them last time. Name is Carol, and I've just started at the new maid.
Wasn't so bad around new people. Maybe we could be friends.
This is my first job, and I'm really grateful to be given a chance to work in such a nice hotel. I can't wait to meet all of you. Nice to meet you. You have the same name as my aunt. Welcome to the team. I hope you will get enjoyed here. Welcome, Carol. Nobody cares about your aunt. Reb. Okay. Don't forget to tell guests to avoid blocking corridors with their luggage. This is an accident waiting to happen.
Oh, Andrew. I hope someone here shares your passion for reading.
He's got a book club. You're probably aware Valentine's Day is upon us. We're almost completely booked for the weekend. I know it's time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing your work shift.
The way things go missing around here, sometimes it feels like the hotel just gobbles things up.
Lost. Gold bracelet. Sentimental value. If found, please return to Yvette. Do not forget to use the word guest when talking to her about clients. I am getting tired of repeating this. It's your job to report when others don't do theirs. Wow. Rude. Maintenance.
Locked. Eugene must be running around trying to keep the hotel in one piece. The way they look at each other, you can tell it's the real deal. It's locked. Did I remember to punch in this morning?
I've seen one of those punch clocks once. A very long time ago.
Shoot, it's locked. I guess I'll have to get Linda's master key instead. Rebecca's had her hands full lately. I hope she's doing okay.
Hypocrite bitch. Wow. Somebody's angry.
Hypocrite bitch? What did Linda do? And to whom?
My wife will be at her parents' tonight, so come by my house at 8 p.m. and make sure you bring the new lingerie I bought you. B. I managed to mute before that. I feel like I'm going to wipe this off because I feel like this is the.
That'll do. I'll just have to make sure I don't forget to return it. Mrs. Beaumont seemed perfectly nice to me.
The divorcee from room 204 has moved to room 507. She wants more sheets again. Sophie, please take care of it. I do not want to speak to people like her. Wow. People are taking this no divorce thing very seriously. You're probably aware Valentine's Day is upon us. We know it's time for colds, but I will not accept anyone missing a work shift in the next 2 days. I want the rooms cleaner than ever. I also wish to remind you of your continued partnership with Weston's department store. Take everything you have to suggest the store for our guest shopping needs. Wow. If you see this freak from room 505 loitering around the hotel, please tell him to stop. Bernard says he's scaring some of our guests. Bernard asked me to remind you that we have a very important guest in room 602. Please satisfy any of his needs as quickly as possible and without question. Oh, somebody ripped off stuff for Andrew's book club.
Linda, you're not even trying to hide the daggers in your eyes.
Linda offers Wendy the Employee of the Month reward, January 1958. Message from Brevard. For Valentine's Day, please leave chocolates on the beds of rooms occupied by married couples only.
To be tossed aside by your best friend like that? Wendy, that's a special brand of heartbreak.
What is it?
Wendy? It's Sophie. Are you alright?
Do I sound alright?
No, I guess not.
Just leave me alone. I don't want to talk.
I was in the break room earlier, and, I couldn't help but overhear your argument with Jacques. I'm sorry he let Linda get to his head. He should be trusting you, not her.
Yeah, well...
I know I wouldn't be your first pick, but I'm here if you need to talk.
Maybe later. I just can't talk about it. I can't talk about it right now. I'm sorry I was rude.
It's okay.
Sophie?
Yeah?
Thank you.
Fine. Keep your secret off limits.
Oh yeah, that's my look.
Being recognized for doing a good job. That feeling never gets
Noticed a real improvement in the quality of your work lately. I've heard a few guests saying how clean their rooms are after you go through them. Who knows, maybe you'll manage to steal the Employee of the Month reward from Wendy. Oh, Ariadne's legacy? Nice boat.
Haven't gotten any tips so far today.
Oh, a trip to Paris. She's saving up for a trip to Paris. That's cute.
Open sesame? It's locked.
What? Oh, we're being snoopy. We're totally being snoopy. Dear sister, we need to talk about Kevin. The other day, Patrick received some pamphlets from a friend in the States. Now he is convinced that our child is a sissy. How is that even possible? Boy is only 5 years old. Does it really matter if he likes to play with girls or prefers dolls to toy cars? Still, I cannot help but think if Patrick is right, if Kevin is indeed like that. What kind of future awaits him? Will he ever be able to get a job, to have a family, to live a normal life? Every time I look at him now, I feel like crying. I just want my little boy to be happy. Is that too much to ask, Nicole? Oh my god. Do I need to read this out loud? I'm not going to read this out. I'm just going to leave it up on the screen for a second and just point out how absolutely ridiculous it is. But I mean, the game is based in like the 1950s. In these pages, it's going to teach us how to spot the homosexuals and protect societies from the dangerous deviants. Hi, denied. We just found a pamphlet about deviants.
Off limits.
Oops. Oh, look at that. We're totally being snoopy at everybody else's log. Carol, I hope you're having a great first week here, Valentine's Day is always a very busy time, but do not worry. Aw, Nicole wrote her a note. Carol, here's the chambermaid's guide I talked about. Come see me if you have any questions. Aw, Yvette. You are a deviant.
It's locked. This goes beyond constructive criticism.
I'm a deviant.
It's just...
as well.
A personal crusade.
Wendy, do you think I don't see the way you talk to guests, the way you smile at them and all of them? Sweetie, with you fill... I can't read that. Sweetie, while you fill their coffee cups, the way you laugh at their jokes and bat your eyes like a stupid teenage girl. I'm not sure if you're doing it for the tip or to get the Employee of the Month reward, but either way, this is unacceptable. And I won't even mention the way you wear your uniform. This is a respected hotel, not a pleasure house. Wow! Can't believe her supervisor wrote that. Although I've always had a problem with your behavior, I tolerated it as long as the guests were happy. But now that you're getting engaged, I can no longer remain silent about it. What would Jacques say if he saw you? I'm sure he would be as ashamed as I am. Maybe you've got Bernard fooled like every other man, but if you don't change your behavior, I'll find a way to convince him to fire you. This is your only warning. Linda. Scratched out, and the word bitch written in its
I
place.
think of what could happen to Wendy if someone found these. Should I?
Can't believe
That's in Susan's favorite
Miss
activity.
Perfect got the
Talking
Employee of the
about
Month
people's
reward
lives.
again. I'm sure she won't even use the mixer she won. She's too dumb to understand how it works. Horror shock. They deserve so much better than that stupid whore. Oh my god, why is everybody so against Wendy? Poor woman, she's in the bathroom crying right now. I don't like Susan.
I wish I understood you better, Yvette. You and Wendy had such a close friendship. Why throw it all away?
So now we have to provide soap to guests. This is getting ridiculous. What's next? A hairdryer in every room? If only they knew the truth. Speaking of hair, have you seen Rebecca's new haircut? I didn't think she could look even uglier. Smoke rate at 345. Wow. Okay, well now that I've snooped through everybody's locker.
Every penny adds up, Sophie.
Oh, all right, we have a smart.
I should be able to open 509 now. Back to the fifth floor.
Look at the cups on top of that thing. Ladies, we're supposed to be. Keeping neat. Maybe I should. Don't feel so bad about the snooping? Okay.
I'll have to get my keys later. At least I can get into 509 now.
I mean, we're already in snooping in everybody's room. Why not snoop on her?
Hey, you.
Ooh, hey, there's Beth.
Hey, Beth. On break already?
Sadly, no. I have an express delivery to make to the 6th floor.
Isn't that Jacques or Andrew's job?
Well, they're both busy, so... What about you? I thought you'd be in 509.
I'm heading up now. I just had to grab Linda's master key before I could continue our investigation.
Oh, I see. Well, this has been quite the day so far, hasn't it? I can't remember the last time work was this interesting.
Yeah, that's definitely one way to put it. That's not all, though. I was looking for my keys, and I heard someone crying in the bathroom.
Well, it's not a day at the Clarington if someone hasn't broken down in tears. Who is it?
It's Wendy. She's pretty upset.
Oh, any idea what happened?
I'm not completely sure, but I think it has something to do with the graffiti I found on Linda's door.
The graffiti? What graffiti?
It's 2 words in red lipstick. Hypocrite, bitch.
Well, Wendy would certainly have a few reasons to write that. Linda's been treating her like her personal punching bag as of late.
Yeah, Linda's been pretty bad to Wendy. I'm not surprised she snapped.
Remember that day when Wendy came to work with that gorgeous perm? The staff, the clients, everyone complimented her. Then Linda came along and sent her right back home to straighten it out because her cosmetic choices were distracting the clientele. Ugh.
I'm not trying to excuse her behavior.
I really like
but
Beth.
I think Linda's under a lot of pressure right now. It can't be easy, managing so many people with Bernard breathing down your neck.
You know, I don't know how you do it, Sophie. Maybe it's because my empathy only goes so far, but I admire that you're able to feel for just about anyone.
Oh, yes, I'm totally making the subtle flirting one.
I like to put myself in other people's shoes, especially if they're people I find fascinating, like you.
Wow. The way you turned that compliment right back around at me was masterful. Well, this was a lovely chat, but I better see if Eugene is around maintenance. Hopefully he can help
Sorry,
me find
couldn't help
this
it. Had to do the
thing
flirt option.
for our esteemed guest.
Yeah, We've both got a lot on our plates today.
I can't wait to find out more about our friends H&M. Take care.
You too.
Yeah. I'm a deviant. Can't help it.
Oh, I do have 506 next on my list. Should I pop in before checking out 509? Getting into 509 will be no problem with the master key. Let's get to the bottom of all this.
I guess I should go in here. Apparently it's supposed to be a real mess. It is a real mess.
Oh boy, someone's been living it up.
Oh, they put him in the toilet. Sorry for the mess. And then they write sorry for the mess on the mirror. People! With lipstick! Sorry for the mess that you have to clean up. I'm just going to make more of it and write on the mirror. Ah. Rude. Oops. I don't think so either. How was D&D? Did you D&D tonight? I thought that was a champagne bottle on the...
What's the story behind this?
Well, I'm not going to throw that away. Because it definitely looks like somebody's shoe.
Another fan of the Gossiper. I never did finish that article from this morning. That feels like so long ago now.
Because we're Snoopy. You really just scold us for talking? Those Montreal cab drivers, I swear. I know, I thought he'd appreciate us trying to make conversation. Thank God for good old-fashioned pen and paper, at least. Yeah, it takes me back. At least Sister Gabrielle isn't here to confiscate them anymore. So like I was saying, are you ready for a week-long bridal shower, Mrs. Hubert? Stop it, Simone. I'm not Mrs. until we walk down the aisle, and this week is for thinking about anything but that. That's right, we're making the most of this week before I lose you to the jaws of married life. I would never. I won't be another Andrea, I promise. Liane, he's going to kick us out if we keep making me laugh. Montreal Tourism Association, 1957 to 1958. Nature pictures on the front. It's cute. Oh, I should turn it over just in case they wrote something on it. They made their beds, at least. I guess that's something. Caution, wet floor. They took the wet floor sign?
Not exactly a cherished gift. If you just left it behind like this.
Oh, picture's crooked. It did say full clean, right? Pretty sure it did. I think full clean means they've checked out.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Okay. I don't know how to tell when a room's complete, but we're gonna go with I did it. Oh, 509 is a partial. I also have to do 508, but I can't do 507.
Do not disturb. Well, that's one less room to clean today. I won't complain. Huh. I do have 508 on my list, but disturb I won't. For now.
What is wrong with this hotel and like everything? You can get boxes in weird places.
I think I have all the supplies I need.
Alright. Go to 509.
More work for poor Rebecca. Hang in there, Reb. Looks like someone had quite the shopping spree. No combination, no entry. What were you apologizing for? And were you forgiven? I'll hold off on throwing this out just yet. The food's practically untouched.
Maybe was sleeping on a couch? Well, I guess this room only has real... Spence's Montreal vacation. Okay, somebody's very meticulous. Has a planner.
SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her. SW. Looks like you had a few appointments with him, Mr. Cruz. Or her. This person looking for you back in Texas. Was he really just a co-worker?
Cannot believe you decided to renew your vows so far away from the family. For your father and I are very disappointed, so are your sisters. Montreal was a strange destination. I would not be surprised if this was yet another one of your wife's ideas. I met Luciana in town yesterday. She has 5 children, 3 boys, 2 girls, and is pregnant with her 6th. Juan has just bought them that nice house on the corner of Prado and Ramos. Imagine if you had married her like you were supposed to. You would have your own family by now. Yesterday, I also drove by your home to get the mail. As I was leaving, I met a man who was looking for you. I think he is one of your colleagues from work, but I'm not sure. I told him you were in Montreal and would be back next week. When do you come back exactly? I hope you can be there for your uncle's birthday party on Friday. I will make your favorite cake. Your mother.
Wow. You look like a couple out of a magazine.
February 14th, 48. Everybody has the Bible. This guy has a rosary.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
You can't clean the vase? I haven't quite figured out how to bring out the background.
Searching a clean room is easier than searching a messy one.
Oh, I don't know what that was.
These are lovely. I wish you'd had more confidence in yourself.
They were writing poems or something? I still love you as much as I did on the day I met you. Will always remember the first time I saw you in that beautiful, beautiful blue-red dress. Trying to write vows, I'm guessing. Okay, need a couple of towels from my cart. I know we're getting the Snoopies again.
Mrs. Cruz got her personal information stolen. Is Mr. Morgan behind it?
SOS 58. We wish to apologize on behalf of our company for the privacy breach on the 25th of September. Thank you for calling it to our attention.
Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean. Who could blame you for seeking help? I'd do the same in your shoes.
Another code I gotta figure out. Oh. Made a mess. Holy crap. Rollers.
Am I reading this right? The account's been emptied.
Well, that's interesting. There's a bra on the floor. Shh. We're not going through anybody's drawers. Do not see nothing. Birth controls. Bills provide birth control.
These symbols, they look oddly familiar.
N plus.
These symbols, they look oddly familiar. This looks right up
Stranger in
Amber's
the
alley.
night. She thought
Why
she was
just read
tracking a
this
killer,
one?
but the killer was tracking her instead.
Looks like someone tore that note apart, but I'm missing some pieces. I can't make out what's written.
Oh, she's got some of that Lies oil for feminine hygiene. You can't see me, but I'm shaking my head.
locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters. Maybe I'll find more of those torn paper pieces if I keep cleaning the room.
It really needs to be vacuumed. I didn't see any more pieces of paper.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is. I should wait till I have more to report before calling Beth.
You read The Stranger in the Night. Oh.
Whoever wrote this is as much a reader as they are a doodler.
Murder. Six PO3P. Murder. Ah.
These scribbles don't look random, but these symbols, they look oddly familiar. These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean.
And Where did I see that? Okay. These symbols are all over the place. Like, there's letters on everything. I feel like I need to have, like, a notepad open. But man, I can't stop coughing all of a sudden. Okay.
These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out
Okay.
what they mean.
Yeah, I'm also having trouble figuring out what they mean.
Who could blame you for seeking help? These scribbles don't look random. Who could blame you for seeking help? These scribbles don't look random, but I can't figure out what they mean. Where could the rest of that note be? Should I check the other garbage cans, maybe?
I'm sorry. Oh, so there was something in there.
Hello? Hello? Beth?
Nope.
Is that you?
That was weird.
Clarington Hotel reception desk.
Beth?
Sophie?
Did you just call me?
No, I didn't.
Then who called?
What do you mean, who called?
Someone just called, and they said nothing. All I could hear was static and breathing.
Whoa. The creeporama just keeps on going, doesn't it? Hold on. Hey, Archie.
What's up?
Give me a second, Sophie. Okay, so turns out Archie here patched a call through to 509 moments ago.
Did he recognize the caller's voice?
You think it might have been Mr. Morgan?
Yeah.
Let me ask. Okay, Okay, so it was a man's voice, but he can't be sure if it was our creep.
Did he notice anything else?
He says he heard a faint bell in the background. It sounded like the elevator's bell, so he assumed the caller was one of our clients.
You didn't see Mr. Morgan come back to the hotel, did you?
No. I understand why you're creeped out, but I don't see how he could possibly know you're in 509. I didn't say a word to anyone.
I know you didn't. Can you ask Andrew not to patch any calls here for a while?
Trust me, I will.
Thanks. I haven't had time to check all of 509 yet, so I better get back to it.
Oh, before you go, I have some more info for you. I was going over the details of our little mystery when I remembered something about this morning.
What is it?
I saw Mrs. Cruz rush out of the hotel, all by her lonesome, not too long after Mr. Morgan knocked over that vase in the lobby.
Really? Do you know what time it was exactly?
I think Mr. Morgan left around 10, so I'm guessing between then and 10:05. What?
I remember hearing a loud noise on the 5th floor right around that time. Like a door slamming really hard.
Do you think it was her?
Maybe. Did you notice anything weird about her?
You mean, other than the fact that she was walking straight into a snowstorm?
Yeah?
Fair.
Well, I've only ever seen her with her husband. It seemed unusual that she'd be leaving alone. But now that I think about it, maybe she was sneaking out. Or following Mr. Morgan.
Yeah. Hopefully I can make sense of all of this.
I'm sure you will. Call me as soon as you find something.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
Okay. Oh, thanks, Jen. Double in a row, huh? Now I gotta play the puzzle game. Oh, it's like a full sheet of paper. Yeah. Here. Don't have any more straight edges. So... this down there. Oh. Okay.
It's some kind of code. Could I break it? I should keep an eye out for those symbols.
I think the symbols were on items from 2 different rooms, though. Okay, so 8 is a W. Five is an O. Squiggle is T. Either P is a T or T is a P. Hmm? I will leave notes in the vent next to room. Your room?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. It's me.
Hey, so how did the snooping go? Find anything?
I did. I found a message written in strange symbols. A kind of secret code.
A secret code? Well, spill the beans. What did it say?
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room.
In the vent? Who the hell does that?
I don't know. But whoever the message was intended for went through a lot of trouble to hide it. It was torn in 12 pieces and scattered in 3 different trash cans.
So the cruises are keeping secrets from each other. Do you think one of them's having an affair?
I don't know. It really looks like blackmail.
Blackmail? What makes you say that?
I found a bank statement belonging to Mrs. Cruz. Her account was emptied very recently.
Ooh, that's interesting. But it could mean a lot of things.
What do you mean?
Well, people need their money, especially when they're traveling. Although I have to admit, withdrawing all of it does seem a bit strange. Is that all you've got to back your theory?
I also found a letter from some sort of company, Fernie and Weissman. It mentions a security breach.
Targeting the cruises?
Just the wife. It seems some of her private information was stolen by someone.
A large withdrawal and a security breach? That can't be a coincidence. Maybe they got something on Mrs. Cruz. Something so bad she had to empty her bank account just to shut them up.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
I see it, yeah. It could be blackmail for sure. Do you think Mr. Morgan's the blackmailer?
What if the cruises hired him to find the blackmailer's identity?
Well, if that's the case, he's pretty lousy at it. I mean, he's taking pictures of them, stalking them. I'd call that following the wrong target.
Maybe he hopes to catch the blackmailer the next time he gets in touch with them.
Maybe.
I'll go have a look at the vent that's mentioned in the message, just to be sure we're on the right track.
Yeah, good idea, Bean. I'm about to go on break, so if you need my help again, just ask Andrew to patch you through to the break room.
All right. Enjoy your break.
Oh, I will.
I will leave notes in the vent next to your room. But which vent?
Bernard kissing? Where am I hearing that?
You didn't happen to go to the woman's locker room, did you? No. Why on earth would I go there? I just thought... Oh, never mind.
Oh, Bernard would have fired. Oh. Oh, Bernard and Linda are hitting it up.
Ouch, that was my foot.
No messages. Let's try another vent. I can't see anything in there.
Must be the one in their room.
The message said next to your room, so it has to be a vent in the corridor. Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
He's an insurance agent? Okay, well, that's interesting.
Can't open these without a screwdriver.
What is this? Everyone, Bernard tells me there's a cold draft coming from his window.
Working in Bernard's office right now.
And is turning his office into a freezer. Fixing this should be your highest priority today.
Wait, Sophie, you don't need these. Sounds like Eugene asked Bernard to stop opposing the construction of the new psychiatric hospital. And Bernard was Bernard.
Tell him to close the window, yeah.
Aw, this must be Eugene with his daughter. He looks like a caring father.
Okay, so he wants to get in touch with William Weston.
Oh, Eugene. I had no idea.
Friend of mine, dear Eugene, a friend of mine has heard from her hairdresser, who's heard from his sister-in-law, who works as a secretary to the mayor. The city plans on building a new mental hospital right next to the Clarendon. Imagine, Denise could get the care she needs while staying close to home. It's almost too good to be true. I don't dare get my hopes up. But still, I'll keep my ear to the ground and keep you posted as soon as I have more news. Warm wishes.
I've never seen two people.
Eugene's a pro at fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Thank you. Screwdriver here? No screwdriver? Wait, helps if I look in the toolbox.
Shoot, no screwdriver. What's life without a little challenge?
Used to be a
Eugene's
picture on the
pro
wall
at
there.
Fixing the fuse box whenever there's a power outage.
Guess I gotta go downstairs try and find a screwdriver.
I'm sure I'll find more laundry to add to the pile.
Oh, that's Bernard, I think. Yep.
It's, Miss Belivet, isn't it?
What? Oh, Roy.
Oh, right. You're the one who took last week off, aren't you? You had to, take care of your sister, I think?
Mother. My mother. She's very sick.
No, I hope this doesn't become a recurring thing. I need to know I can count on you.
I understand, sir.
What are you doing here, anyway? Are you on break?
Yes, I am.
Don't take too long.
No, I won't.
Well, don't you look mischievous. Hey, Bean. If you're planning to give Bernard a good scare, sign me up.
No, I'm looking for a screwdriver. For the vent. Linda asked Eugene to fix Bernard's window.
Oh, I see.
Eugene?
What the hell? You better go and take a look. I'll stand guard by the elevator, and make some noise if I see Bernard coming.
Okay, thanks. I'll be quick.
Okay, more intrigue.
Opposing something that could help so many people just because it's close to your hotel? This is ridiculous.
Ooh, we're gonna... that away.
Aha! Let's get you to that vent. With this blizzard, Bernard's office will be a skating rink by the end of the day. Best to avoid that. This does not look like a nice brotherly check-in. I had no idea things were this bad between Bernard and Raymond.
Okay, so we saved Eugene from losing his job. Call Walter's office again.
Ew.
Oh, Linda's bra's in there.
Linda's?
I'm sure Sticky could. 22, his dog should be fed the very best roast beef. Eggs should be banned for service orders. No one should disturb him between the hours of 4 and 5. Wow. Guy in 602 is interesting.
Kinda wish I worked here when Raymond was in charge. Sounds like the hotel was very different back then. Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
I think I got everything needed out here. Got the screwdriver. Saved job. Good.
Surely your break is over by now. No, it's not. I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
I love this character.
Details. Miss Belovit, what were you doing in my office?
I was simply closing the door. Someone left it ajar.
Really? But that doesn't explain what you're doing on this floor. You know very well the cleaning staff isn't supposed to wander around the lobby for no reason. You wouldn't be lying to me, would you, Miss Belovit?
No, I swear,
It's my fault. I asked her to come clean up a mess I made. Spilled coffee.
Coffee? Oh, Miss Lambert, you're not supposed to have beverages at the front desk.
Yeah, well, there are so many rules here, I lose track.
Come with me.
Sorry.
Now there was a problem with the window, but it seems Eugene's fixed it.
Time to see what secrets that vent is holding.
I messed up. Can I load? Oh, I can. Okay. We're gonna redo that one because I don't want to get Beth in trouble.
I'll be able to open the vent upstairs now. Well, just look at these distinguished gentlemen. And a young Bernard.
Surely your break is over by now. No, it's not. I came by here not too long ago, and Andrew was already covering for you.
That's because I was in the ladies' room.
That's no excuse to...
It's my time of the month. You're married, aren't you? So you know how it is. I have to go more often, and sometimes I stain the furniture, and don't get me started on all the...
That's enough details. Miss Belovit, what were you doing in my office?
I was looking for a screwdriver to fix a loose vent.
A loose vent? Well, that sounds like a job for Eugene, doesn't it? And why on earth would you look for a screwdriver in my office?
I thought Eugene might be there.
Well, I don't ever want to see you in my office without permission again. Am I clear?
Yes, sir.
Mr. Drake has asked to see you.
Again? God, he just can't get enough of me, can he?
Just indulge him. Apologize one more time for Friday's mishap. Do whatever needs to be done. We cannot afford to lose such loyal guests.
Okay, fine. That was a close one.
Yeah, I had a few cold sweats, but at least I found what I was looking for.
Good. Well, if you need me, I'll be attending to the whims and worries of our entitled client guests. Don't be a stranger.
Oh, but I gotta...
Sorry, ma'am. How big did you say your party was again?
I'm in the lobby. I gotta clean stuff.
Whew.
That smell. If only we were allowed in there.
Well,
Can I pick up the coffee cup? It's annoying.
Yes, I'm still here. Sorry, ma'am, I'm...
Poor Nicole. No one should be stuck cleaning up the reception hall after a ball, even if they did draw the short straw.
I know. Yes.
This leak really needs to be fixed. I hope the weather doesn't make it worse.
That's not good either.
Okay.
Tempting, but
Every penny adds up, Sophia. Or Sophie.
All right, let's open the vent. Oh, I guess I'm free to disturb room 508 now. But that's where Bernard and Linda were.
You. I'm with you, Sophie. You. Ah. Okay. Well.
me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
It's me.
Oh, hello, Bean. Anything new to report?
I found another message written in secret code.
What does it say?
Meet me tonight in my room. Michael will be sleeping. We need to discuss our plan.
Michael? Who's that? Another husband?
I don't know. It's the first time I'm hearing of a Michael in this story.
Let me check the logbook. There's a Michael staying in room 507.
Mrs. Beaumont's room? But she doesn't have a husband. She's here alone with... Oh! Michael must be her son. I got him some extra blankets the other day so he could build a fort.
Could Marcella?
Yes?
No, never mind. So, what's next?
I guess I should go have a look at 507, but it's not on my list. There's a do not disturb sign on the door.
Well, I could call the room to make sure no one's there.
Good idea.
Ooh, sleuthy.
You've got the all clear, Bean. Head on over.
Thanks, Beth. I'll call you back. Looks like I'm headed to room 507.
Gotta check out the drawers. That was a fairly easy clean. Toilet paper needed, towels already. Been worse. Also a bad place for a pipe, but okay. The check bathroom. And it.
All but outright threatening you. Oh, I hope you can stay as far away from him as possible.
Someone grew tired of looking at your face, Mr. Beaumont.
Wait, what was that for? White Cat Farm Restaurant.
A lovely shade of lipstick. Mr. Cruz. Numbers, dates, times. What does it all mean?
20. Cherry brandy.
You almost look like Marcella.
Frosted Pops. Sugar Frosted Pops. Those are healthy. Aw.
Oh, Michael. Adults can be so confusing. I promise it's not you.
This one's actually written in French.
So you were eager to set up a meeting, but didn't want anyone noticing.
Okay. So it's clear that Mrs. Beaumont, or Marcella, and this other lady know each other. Oh,
Funny
snakes
how
and
some
ladders.
games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with locked. The key has to be around here somewhere. So a husband can abuse his wife and just get away with it? And people like Linda still think divorce is wrong? Ugh.
Yep. Oh, spicy novel. Adam or Eve, Bridget Boswell. A confession of shocking and forbidden love. Oh, did she write this book?
You know the drill, Sophie. Let's sweep and snoop. Aha! Keys are Snoop's best friend. I shouldn't put it back yet. Sounds like this is from your school days, but the name of the sender is smudged.
Michael was withdrawn from school. I guess if she had to take the kid away from the husband, that makes sense.
Funny how some games really stand the test of time. I used to play this with Mom all the time.
You don't need
that look in your
eyes. What does it mean? And who is this from?
You don't need to know my name, but you've seen me. I've recognized that look in your eyes when you checked in. You and I don't need to make a fuss out of this. You keep your wits about you, and I'll do the same.
Either a guest got a hold of our stationery, or this came from someone on the staff. Aw, that's so sweet. I didn't do much, but I'm glad it meant something to you. Those few coins in my tip jar were getting pretty lonely. They'll appreciate the company.
Oh my god, it's a chain letter. I forgot what I was doing. I have to do something, right? Oh, I got the key.
I'll need another key to unlock this. Haven't I seen one just like this somewhere? That key looks so familiar. Why do I associate it with room 505?
What's this face steal one of their keys? Ooh, oh, wait, there's a key. Okay. Oh yeah, I saw that one. I saw that one! Not just mumbling to myself. So the lady with the child is writing the saucy novels. Where's the key? I don't remember seeing a key like that in this room. Guy has a lot of belt.
The storm must be getting worse. I hope Mom's not too bored with. I don't think I'll need this again. Sophie, where have you seen a key like that one
Yeah,
before?
see. I didn't see. I don't remember seeing this key in the safe.
This looks like Beaver Lake. Ah, there you are. With
there's the
Marcella.
key.
God knows where she is.
Clarington Hotel reception desk, Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth.
Bean, I've been meaning to speak with you.
Oh, about what?
Well, a little birdie told me Mr. Morgan and Mr. Cruz had an argument yesterday evening.
Really? Who's your little birdie?
Jacques. Apparently it got so heated he had to get involved. And listen to this. It sounds like I was on the right track, because he heard a particular word thrown around quite a lot. Wanna guess what it is?
Affair?
Bingo.
Did Jack hear anything else?
From what he told me, it seemed like Mr. Cruz was accusing Mr. Morgan of having an affair with his wife. Wouldn't have expected Mrs. Cruz to fall for a man like Morgan, but I guess the heart wants what the heart wants.
Maybe, but that doesn't explain Mrs. Beaumont's involvement with Mrs. Cruz.
What do you mean?
I found a chest in room 507. I think it can only be opened by turning 2 keys at once. I found one of them in Mrs. Beaumont's things.
Oh, and the other one?
Well, I remembered seeing a similar key in one of Mr. Morgan's stocking pictures, so I went back to check. Mrs. Cruz wears it as a pendant. It looks identical to Mrs. Beaumont's key.
Wait, so Mrs. Beaumont and Mrs. Cruz own identical keys that are both needed to open a mysterious chest? Yeah, there's definitely something going on here.
I think Mrs. Cruz and Mrs. Beaumont might be the ones having the affair.
That's an interesting theory. Did you find any clues that might support this?
Nothing concrete. I mean, I did find a letter that suggests they may have gone to college together, but they could just as well be good friends, right?
Yeah, that's one way to put it.
I guess we'd know for sure if we could have a look at that chest, but I don't think I'll be able to open it. I've looked around room 509. I would have seen the second key if it was there. Mrs. Cruz must have left with it this morning.
Yeah.
We were so close. I can't believe it all ends here.
Well, hold on. I may have an idea. Get me a candle and some plaster, and maybe I can do something about that pesky chest.
How?
I'll tell you later. Just find me those things, and I'll meet you in the basement as soon as I manage to leave my post.
All right. Thank you for not giving up.
Come on, you know I wouldn't let you down.
Like we were never here. Except for we were.
Plaster and candles. Well, half the hotel's under renovation. I should be able to find plaster somewhere around here. Great. This takes care of half of this little scavenger hunt. As for the candles, doesn't Rebecca keep some in her locker downstairs? I can probably find the rest of what I need in the basement.
Your thoughts about the characters are pretty good. I don't want to read them all. It's a lot of reading. You have to play for yourself.
you going? What do you want? Are you here to apologize? Apologize? I'm not the one who should be apologizing.
You idiot. I can't believe that I fell in love with you.
Wait.
What?
I want my mother's ring back.
Oh, the bastard. Oh, Shock cried too.
Candles. I think Rebecca keeps a stash of them, but where? This is probably Beth's latest project. It's really cool how she has an eye for this kind of thing. Gotta hold on to these tight. Don't worry, gossiper. I'm coming back to you. I don't always get fashion, but these are fun to look at when half the pages haven't been cut out.
They're playing cards and keep track. I love it. Whoever keeps stealing my lunch, I want my Tupperwares back. Susan. Hey, Tupperware's expensive. I'm with you, Susan. Somebody's stealing your lunch. You want your Tupperware back. I get you. Especially in the 50s. Good Tupperware was expensive.
I'd be asking. It's top priority.
Oh, I'd very much like to speak to him, trust me, but I just can't find him. He's nowhere to be found. Gone. Disappeared. I don't know what on earth's going on today. I got no storm? Or was there something in the coffee? What do you mean? Well, the whole staff's completely off today. Shock and luggage carts everywhere. Wendy asking for a day off. Beth. Oh, don't even get me started on Beth. Oh, and that maid? What's her name? Sylvie? I never noticed how odd she is.
Sophie, you mean? I like her. She's a good girl.
You know what? I should call the city. Tell them they don't need to build that new madhouse next door. There's one right here.
It's not that bad. I'm here, aren't I? Come here. Let me help you forget about all that for a minute.
Oh god, they're kissing again.
So you do have a stash of candles, but where is it? I'm good. Wait.
Ooh.
Is this you, Beth? What on earth led to this picture being taken? Is that a live alligator? I think I'd die on the spot. Are you looking to buy land? I know you grew up on a farm. Maybe you're looking to get back to nature. Didn't I find one of these in Anne's room, too? The White Cat must be a popular spot.
Just find out a bit more about Beth. No.
Alright, we're getting somewhere. Now, to resist the temptation to spend it on a burger at Harry's. It's locked. Fine. Keep your secrets locked.
Off limits.
It's locked.
This is the mid.
Off limits.
Nothing has changed. There.
Tempting, but every penny adds up, Sophie.
So she's got to be keeping her candles somewhere. Laundry room? Oh, yep, we couldn't get in here before. The washing machines are not broken. The problem comes from the pipes. They're completely frozen. It's only a matter of time before they burst and flood the entire basement. I've warned Bernard about this issue last winter, but of course he only cares about renovating the parts of the hotel the guests can see. Behind that nice facade, everything is crumbling. I'll see what I can do, but it's not maintenance we need. It's a freaking miracle.
Ooh, is this a movie script?
Ooh, interesting. Movie script. Things she's finding in the trash. Oh, something 216. Best part of the script. Why cut the scene inside the house? Back. Knows. Best part of the script. Shane Stewart is available. Needs more murders. Add killer tornado. Okay. Those look like candles to me.
Got a candle. Now, what next?
I feel like we may have to do something with pipes.
There you are.
I'm not sure I understand what the plan is here.
Well, when I was little, we had padlocks on many of the farm's sheds. My dad would always lose the keys, so one day he made a mold of them using wax and plaster. I was thinking of doing the same.
Are you sure it's gonna work?
Absolutely not. But hey,
absolutely not.
Until we try.
Yeah, you're right.
So let's do this. Okay, to start, we need to pour the wax from the pot.
Oop.
Have you done this before? You're a real pro. Now, time to put the key into the wax. Let's give it a few seconds, so the mold really takes form. Okay, I think you can remove it. Well, we're almost there. Just pour the cup of plaster into the mold. All right. Now we wait for it to dry.
How long do you think it's gonna take?
I don't know. I guess we'll keep poking it every now and then.
I bet you didn't think you'd be making a plaster key today, huh?
Indeed. But I like it. It's rare that this job allows me to use my creative side.
Your creative side?
Well, granted, this key won't end up in any museum, but I enjoy the occasional artistic endeavor.
Like posing with alligators?
How do you know about that?
Oh, I think it must have slipped out of your locker because I saw this picture of you in a long white dress and...
Oh my, you did? What did you think of it?
I loved it, actually. It was unique, I guess. Artistic?
Yeah. Those pictures were taken by a very close friend of mine a few years back. Ziva Rivers was her name. Earth-shattering talent, but a bit too controversial for most people's sensibilities.
Oh. Are you still friends?
No. We went our separate ways. It's a shame. She really captured me. My essence.
Your essence is to tame alligators?
My essence is to fear nothing.
Yeah, I can tell. I really admire that about you.
I'm sure under that sweet exterior, you're pretty fearless too. Haven't you ever done something really scary? I mean, other than snooping on a potential creep.
Does sailing count?
Excuse me? You sail? On a boat?
I used to, with my grandpa. But when he died, we had to sell the boat to pay off his debts.
Oh, that's too bad. I would have loved to go with you.
Maybe it'd be
totally
possible
flirting.
to borrow a boat for a day. I think one of Grandpa's friends still has his.
Really? That would be great. I just love trying new things.
I'll see what I can do.
Hey, look! I think it's dry.
I can't believe it worked. I could not have done this without you.
Yeah, probably not. Well, I should get back upstairs before Bernard notices my absence, if he hasn't already. Let me know how it goes with the key. Oh, and be careful while turning it, okay? You wouldn't want it to break inside the lock.
Yeah, I'll be careful. Thank you for everything.
No problem.
Clean up. No evidence left behind.
I've got 2 keys. Now, let's test them out.
No, wait. That's the way I want to go. Oh, I didn't talk to Jacques. Oh. That's gonna suck. I bet you had a feeling to help him and Wendy out.
Locked. It looks like the code is made up of 4 letters.
It was not the room I needed to be in.
careful, Sophie. You don't want this key to break.
Oh, that is absolutely adorable. It makes a heart.
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Her alliterative name will surely take you back. These two sure love their riddles. Huh. Marcella invited you to the movies. Let me guess. You said yes.
Oh. Oh, she broke up with her. Finding black cat. What was the name of the cat? Like, this one was black. Okay. Oh, I can't because the chair's with me. There's no picture in there.
That riddle's a toughie. Maybe I need a fresh pair of eyes on it.
Clarington Hotel reception desk. Beth speaking.
Hey, Beth. Got a minute?
For you, always, Bean.
I opened the chest in room 507.
You did? Damn, I have to admit I didn't really believe in our little plaster key, but way to go.
She didn't think it would work.
I'm kind of surprised as well. It's quite sturdy.
So, spill it. What's in the chest?
A riddle.
A riddle?
I think it was written by Mrs. Beaumont for Mrs. Cruz. And I think the answer will give me the combination for a case I found in room 509. I could use your help with it, though.
Oh, God, I hate riddles. Well, let's hear it. Which part is causing you trouble?
Unlike my favorite bar, this one was black. Do you know what this could mean?
You said Mrs. Beaumont wrote the riddle, right?
Yeah, but I have no idea what her favorite bar is.
I think I do.
Really? How?
That's a story for another time. But if I had to bet, I'd put my money on the white cat.
The white cat. I think I get it.
Well, that wasn't too hard, was it? Is there anything else?
Here's another one. Her alliterative name will surely take you back.
Alliterative what now? Andrew, you're a nerd. What's alliterative?
Hey, just because I read books doesn't mean I know everything.
Uh-huh.
Okay. It's a series of words that start with the same sound or letters.
Thank you, darling. Did you get that, Bean?
Yeah, I did. I think I know what to do.
You do? Great. Anything else I can help you with?
No, that's all. Thank you.
Don't mention it. I'm just glad I could be of some help. Call me after you've opened that case.
You know I will.
I still don't know the name of the cat. Okay, from the first one, take the first two. So WH. From the last one, take the last two. Whiz, WHIS.
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
Well, I got that one ready. It's Doris.
So, I need to find something related to a black cat and a person whose first and last names start with the same letter.
Okay. Rata. Gee. Knew I saw something.
That novelist, Bridget Boswell, is actually you, Marcella?
Oh, it's Marcella. I thought it was I thought it was Bowman. Yeah, I got the code. Oh, sorry. I'm not sure when you said that. It was 2 minutes ago. You were wrong. Oh, okay. Oh, she read the
Anne,
book
murder might be a bit much,
and realized that she's
she deserves
loved
some
her
kind of justice.
when she thought she didn't because she broke off so callously.
I do like a happy ending. I just hope that's where your story is headed. Oh, so you came to Montreal under the pretense of celebrating your wedding anniversary, but all along, you meant to reunite with Anne.
Interesting.
There's a lot of stuff in here. I don't think I've looked at everything yet. After all this, turns out you're a fan of Bridget? Of Marcella? That's a lot sweeter than I expected.
Oh. Paul.
I'm glad you were able to open up to Marcella like this. Everyone needs someone to talk to.
Oh, Paul Morgan's been messaging her.
So Marcella hired you. But what for?
No, I think it is doing it. I don't know why. Because I'm hearing it in my ear, too.
Oh, it's the man. Yeah. I guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
Yeah, I don't know why it's doing that. Maybe I'll throw things away.
So, let me get straight.
I'm not gonna throw it away. It's their love letters. Why would I throw it away? That's rude. That's really rude. I want window that tells me how the stream is doing. Says it's okay. And I sound clear. I don't know why the game would not be clear though.
Seems like it, yeah. But I'm not sure whether they chose to meet here just
By that. Now I lost the audio entirely.
How? Oh, some mail arrived.
There we go.
earlier for Mrs. Beaumont.
I wonder what's in it.
We could open it.
I mean, that's kinda illegal.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I think it is.
Well, too late. I've always known I would end up.
Beth.
So?
It's 3 train tickets, and there's a tourism pamphlet for California.
California.
Well, it makes sense. It's much more progressive there than it is here.
So, Anna and Marcella want to go there to live their love freely.
Anne and Marcella, huh? You 3 are best pals now?
Well, after reading so much of their correspondence, I kind of feel like I know them, you know?
Yeah. But what about Mr. Morgan, though? I mean, Paul. How does he fit into all of this?
Turns out he's a big fan of Marcella.
Is she a celebrity or something?
More or less. She writes pulp fiction under a pseudonym. I think her books gave Paul a chance to get out of his own head while he was staying in a psychiatric hospital.
Huh, I see. He's still kind of a creep, though. Couldn't he have stuck to fan mail? Stalking her like that? That's going too far. And why did he have those pictures of you, anyway?
I guess we'll never know for sure, but I don't think it was ever about me.
It's always been about Anne and Marcella.
Exactly.
Well, it feels a tad anticlimactic, but who needs drama, right?
At least it made our day pretty interesting.
It sure did. You know, after today, I think I get why you're so interested in the lives our guests lead. I try to forget they exist as soon as I'm done interacting with them. But once in a while, it's nice to remember that, while even the most put-together person could be an absolute mess on the other side of the door.
What about you? Who
Totally
is
flirting again.
remembered when no one's looking?
I like to think that with me, what you see is what you get. But maybe an extra Snoopy super sleuth could uncover a few more layers. Maybe ones I didn't even know I had.
Challenge accepted.
Come see me when your shift ends, all right? We could leave together if you want.
Sure. If we're able to. With all that snow, I'm thinking maybe we'll have no choice but to spend the night here.
Ooh, a sleepover. We could set up a pillow fort on the mezzanine.
A pillow fort? We do work in a hotel, you know. There are actual beds here.
I know, but isn't my way so much more fun?
Well, we could take a page out of Michael's
Right?
book
Aren't they adorable?
and then spend the night throwing stuff at Bernard whenever he comes through the lobby.
Oh, now you're talking.
I just have to finish my tasks for the day, and then I can leave.
Also, make sure we put everything back. We were never here.
Someone's been sleeping here. I should leave it as it is.
Me and poor husband sleeping on the couch. Oh no.
That ringing. Sounds like the elevator doors are jammed.
Oh, this does not look good. There's a dead body. There's gotta be. Look at all that blood. Don't be touching nothing. Crime scene! Don't contaminate the crime scene. Also, don't implicate yourself in the crime scene.
Mr. Cruz?
He looks very dead.
Mr. Cruz. Oh God. Oh God. What happened? Is this about Paul? Does that mean...
Oh, that's not good.
Mr. Cruz's life insurance policy. Why did he have this on him? Marcella? Okay, let's not jump to conclusions.
I mean... Oh! That's great.
I have to get the power back on.
Figured maybe... I'm so involved in the story. I know there's no DNA evidence in the 50s, but still.
Might need this to restore power. It's too big. I guess I'll need something pointier. I don't think there's anything here that would help me.
Need something pointier.
Think, Sophie, think. What can you use to open the fuse box?
Knife? Oh yeah, this is the first room I was in.
Hello? Is anyone in? Hello? I need help.
Oh yeah. Yeah, the ice pick. Yeah, we're gonna pick up the murder weapon and use it to open the fuse box. This does not sound like a good idea. Cigarette in a fancy case. It says AB on it.
A.B. and Beaumont. Poor Paul. Lindsay's death really hit him hard. He hasn't been in the best headspace. So Paul just needed to pass the time while Marcella was away. That's why he was observing us.
Oh, he just felt invisible, so that he started taking pictures of other people.
Paul was hiding out right here. Did he ever find the person who was sneaking out at night? 9:45? So, Anne and Marcella met here this morning while I was busy cleaning room 504.
Okay.
Oh, so Paul's work with Marcella was to follow her around like a private investigator, to help her with research for her novel. Paul really got into his role. He followed Marcella to Montreal even though she was done with her research.
Okay, dude, like, yeah, this is... It's gonna make me pick up the ice pick.
Okay, this looks like something I can use to open the fuse box.
Unfortunately, it also looks like the murder weapon. Keep opening that door because I've been in there already. But where did Paul go? He's not in his room. I am not trailing blood.
It's too big. I guess I'll need that worked, thank God. Now, to get the power back. Eugene, what I would give to have you with me right now.
Check fuse box
know
plan
I'll have
for
to make
required
do.
amperage of each socket. Remove all blown fuses from sockets to the black one. Screw in new fuse socket. Make sure amperage is correct. Flick black lever to restore power. Okay.
How did this end up here?
Also, like, stained with everything. Can't even read it. Okay, it should be a 50 amp. Nope. Wait. 15 amp is a type A. Okay, so we need that one. Okay. Type S is a 20 amp, 25 is a P. Need a 20 amp. Oh, nope, I need it. S. And then...
How does Eugene do this again? Fuses. I probably need new fuses.
Dude, we seem to be missing an amp. A fuse. Yay! I mean, elevator, not great.
Power's back. Now I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Also, I'm assuming we're going to use the stairs for that because elevator's out of order. Should we also maybe drop the ice pick back on the floor? Feel like these are things we should probably do. Oh, I can! Okay, good! I was a little concerned there that I was going to be running around with a murder weapon. Oh, but I am, look, I'm making footprints in the blood a little bit. There are heel marks on the floor now. Can I clean them? I mean, what can I do? Maybe they're not my heel marks. Maybe they're heel marks of somebody else walking away. We have come to the same conclusion.
Forgotten. Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Okay, we're leaving those. Those are fine. Everything out there's fine. Those things. Can I take the keys back? Okay, you have no evidence. Okay, closed. Closed. Oh.
Oh, I left the clean towels on my cart.
Jinx. I'm gonna finish doing the room. Right? I really feel like I should have locked that box back up, but it won't let me.
No answer. Beth must be busy trying to restore the power in the lobby.
Okay. Right? I know, I'm like, I hope that's not the thing. I swear there were stairs. The stairs are...
I knew blocking the stairs would be a bad idea.
Oh, so I gotta push him out of the elevator? Hey, hopefully I didn't miss anything. I'm sorry, buddy. I need to use the elevator. Sorry. Somebody
so sorry.
blocked the stairs. I agree with that, but apparently we're not doing that. Where the heck is everybody?
Anybody down here? Phone. I need a phone.
But where is everybody? Where was the blood? I didn't see any blood.
There's
red hearts on the wall.
He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
I hope there's no blood on the floor.
So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan? Is this the brochure Beth was talking about? The West Coast. That's about as far from Montreal as you can get without crossing an ocean. Why does the VIP want to meet with Paul? Maybe he fell for his role-playing and wants to hire him as a private investigator. Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel.
Oh, is the guest in 505 Anne's husband? Ooh. Where is everybody? Oh, there's Beth.
Oh, hey you. Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark.
We're not going home.
Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
You don't understand. I found his body. He's dead, Beth.
Oh, merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint.
Also, I love it that when they swear, that's when the French comes out.
Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
Do I think it could have been them?
I found something on Hector that would point to that. Yes.
Wait, so you touched the body? The dead
I hope
body?
not, but yeah, maybe.
I mean, yes, kind of.
Sophie, rule number 1 when stumbling upon a dead body: do not touch.
Right?
Could really get you in trouble. So, what did you find?
There was this letter that made it sound like Marcella would get a lot of money from her husband's death.
She really didn't need it, though.
Throw the affair into the mix and you get a pretty good motive.
Because she has money from the books, right?
I'm probably going to hell for saying this. Who am I kidding? I'm going to hell anyway. But I can't really blame her if she did it.
I'm not sure I'm following. You can't blame her for murder.
I'm not excusing it. I'm not. Just... women like Anne and Marcella have so few options. It's like the world is designed to keep them apart.
Beth.
Oh, you know. You know. That photographer I've told you about, Ziva Rivers. She was more than a gal pal. We were together for a while, and I was so in love. It was like a fire rain couldn't put out. I guess like anything that intense, it wasn't meant to last. But while it lasted, I was the happiest I've ever been. And if something had come between us, kept us apart, I would have done just about anything to be with her. Maybe that's what happened here with Anne and Marcella.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Yep.
Yeah. I'd like that too.
That's... that's great. The police is here. Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Right, they're having a moment. Don't rob them of the moment.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box?
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am. Why?
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things, just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me.
Sorry! I feel really bad, sorry.
Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Oh, I don't know if I lie or not here. Well, this is a tough one.
I just assumed. What with all the blood?
I'm afraid I don't believe that, Miss Roy. It's more than an assumption, isn't it?
I'm not sure I understand what you...
I know
Pictures.
you're going through your guests' personal belongings. We've found pictures of you snooping around.
Oh.
Now, unless you want me to arrest you for violating your guests' privacy, I suggest you tell me everything you know.
All right.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcella Cruz. Apparently, she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I know, but fuck.
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
Really? That's odd, because we learned a lot about Mrs. Cruz when we went through her room. And let's just say that loving, caring wife are not the first words that would come to mind.
Oh?
She's a lesbian, involved in some sordid affair with the guest from room 507, Mrs. Beaumont. Have you ever witnessed them engaging in immoral behavior?
What do you mean?
I'm asking if you've seen them being, you know, intimate.
No,
Yeah.
I haven't. No.
And did you hear them discuss their deviant ways in front of Mrs. Beaumont's son, perhaps? Imagine what kind of effect such perversion can have on a young child.
No, I didn't hear anything.
Did you hear them express their hatred of men? Did they ever talk about using violence against men? Did you hear them speak ill of Mr. Cruz?
What are you trying to imply? That Mrs. Cruz killed her husband because she hates men?
I've seen it before from lesbians.
Oh, this has nothing to do with hate. It's about love. Not that you'd understand.
Oh, and you think you do? Then please, enlighten me.
She's brave enough to be with the one she loves. That doesn't make her a criminal. That doesn't mean she killed her husband.
I'm starting to worry you may be one of them, Miss Roy, since you're so eager to defend
And
these
I
demons.
worry about your ability to do your job, detective, since you seem to be such a...
Enough! One more word, just one more word, and you'll be spending the rest of your night in a cell. Now get the hell out of here. I've had enough of you.
I choose cell.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. Let's go see what Bernard wants. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens. The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? Anne, Marcella, and Paul are all suspects for Hector's murder. Was there anything I could have done to protect them?
Yeah, we could have destroyed all of the evidence, which would maybe allow a murderer to go free. Yeah, I don't know though. Like, as much as I root for the ladies, I also hope they didn't murder her husband.
Oh, go to hell.
Beth,
Hey,
are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, alright? I'll be questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I'm not sure, actually. Your phone call was a bit vague.
Yes, well, I prefer to have this conversation in person. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable. To have one's life's work blown away like that. All thanks to some sexual deviance and a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change.
Wow.
This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should. We'll see for the future, but for now, you'll be allowed to continue working here.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes. Why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
I was gonna quit anyway. Yep.
You can't fire me. because I quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Yeah, agreed.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
So, what's next for you?
I think I'm done working under Bernard's or Linda's. Maybe it's time I become my own Bernard. Minus the fascism, of course. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, you know...
She's gonna open up a ranch!
...clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception...
Ooh, a bar.
I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too.
Haha, I'm gonna do it.
Can I?
Right in the middle of his hotel!
Yes. I thought you'd never.
Yeah! Big double thumbs up! Double the fingers to Bernard!
I've been thinking about Anne and Marcella a lot.
Should I be jealous?
No, not in that way. I've been thinking about what they went through. How they had to lie and pretend. Day after day. How they had to live someone else's life for 10 years before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean. Times are changing. It's already started elsewhere. And it will get here, eventually. One day, all the Annes and Marcellas of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
Do we get a prologue? Or like a, here's what happened? Based on your choices? You screwed everybody up because I didn't destroy everything? I wonder if I would have gotten arrested if I destroyed all the evidence, though. Oh, they got charged. Aww. Oh, and the son went with the asshole. Oh man, if you ever wanted to break the law, this would be the time. Should have broke the law. But now you have no job. The achievement for that was good. You chose to stand... Aww. You chose to stand up to Bernard, but now you have no job. We could have went with the Andrew, the other attendant. Oh, yeah, I recognized the voice of Beth. Okay. Let me get my talking head because I don't have my headphone. I couldn't have chosen a male character for myself because you're the maid. But I could have chosen the other front staff, and his name was Andrew. But you get a branching choice right at the start, and of course I went with Beth because she's hot. And I'm me. So that's the way that I went. But yeah, now I'm really curious. I'll probably go back and load it and see what happens if I destroy some of the evidence. Like, I never found out who was on the 6th floor, and I wonder if finding out who he is changes things because I have a feeling he's her ex-husband, like her husband. Like Anne's husband. And he's like setting it all up. Oh, I could have opened the safe in room 509. Oh. There was stuff in 509. I had the code. What do you mean I had the code? I didn't have the code for 509, did I? Yeah, but they were missing. Like, it was missing a number. I don't know what I...
Power's back. Now, I should go down to the lobby. Call the police.
Like, it says 23...
Rest of the code. Unless those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
Okay, 2340 something.
Unless
oh, right!
Those numbers I found in the laundry room, could they be part of the same combination?
Hold on, hold on, hold on. Do. 2 and 6. 42 and 6. Okay. So 23, 42, and 6.
Damn it. Come on, Sophie.
23, 4. Oh, it's 16. I like how you're like, just try all the numbers. When there is like 99 numbers. You ruined my life, you fucking moron. I lost my house, my family, everything, and now you refuse to pay the money you owe me. For years I gave you my hard-earned money. It was all for nothing. I hope you and the All-American burn in hell. SW.
The bodies of a woman and 3 children. 3 children. Huh.
Oh, nose! No, 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 no. Hold on. It wasn't the ladies at all. Well, shit. Okay.
Oh, Lindsay's a man. Yeah. Guess it was presumptuous of me to think otherwise.
Okay. I have to hide all the evidence. Okay, that's fine. That book can stay there. That's fine. Okay, need that. That needs to stay. That's fine. Well, yeah, I gotta go down and get rid of a bunch of stuff from down there, but... Okay. That's good. That's... Vow rating stuff. Oh. Hold on, hold on. No, towels are done. Okay. I mean, I do feel kind of bad getting rid of all their like, all their stuff, though, right? Can't open that one. Okay. Okay. Throw that away. kid's letter can be okay. I'm like, we know it'll keep them safe, but it's still bad. Okay, that is all good. Don't think I had anything. Oh yeah, put the key back. Thank you. They're just like destroying everything. I'm sorry. I don't know. Oh, there was a towel on the floor. Didn't even see that. Can't change the light bulb. Okay. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I already finished it one way. We'll see what happens when I do it real quick. And then I gotta go to bed because I gotta be up early.
A, B, and Beaumont.
Okay, we're working on it. Okay, so I still have to. Oh. So you do trail a little bit of blood coming back. Make it bigger? Oh, I'm sorry.
Is there anything I've forgotten? Once I leave this floor, I probably won't be able to come back.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
No, the one in his hand was the
I'm sorry. I'm so
It just said he was inquiring about a guest, but didn't say which guest. So I'm hoping I didn't have to throw it away.
Beth? Where is everyone?
Montreal Police Service, Station 22.
There's a man dead. He's been murdered. I need the police.
Please stay calm, ma'am. Where are you right now?
The lobby, but the body, it's upstairs.
Can you give me the address, please?
Oh, 1178 Drummond Street.
All right, ma'am. Officers are on their way.
Thank you.
Is this the brochure Beth was talking about? The one that came in the mail for Anne? So Anne and Marcella really are planning to run off together. Was what happened to Hector part of their plan?
Right?
He want to meet with Paul. Maybe he fell for his role playing and wants to hire him as a private investor. Bernard really wants Paul out of the hotel.
There's an H upstairs. Never get to find out who's in that room. Well, okay. Well, I tossed it already.
You? Great timing, right? I'm thinking if we're lucky, Bernard will let us go home. No point in working in the dark. Sophie? Bean, you're not scared of the dark, are you? Hey, is everything okay?
I found Mr. Cruz. Hector.
Oh, you did? What was the bloke up to?
Can I skip? I don't know how to skip dialogue.
I found his body. He's dead. But...
Oh, merde. Merde. Sit down, okay? You look like you're about to faint. Have you called the police?
Yeah, they're on their way.
What happened? Was there an accident?
No, I don't think so. Someone did this to him.
You mean... Merde. Do you think it could have been Anne and Marcella?
What about Paul? He and Hector were caught fighting. I also found a letter from one of Hector's customers. He seemed really angry. I guess it could be him as well.
The cops will want to talk to you. Know what you've seen. You need to be careful about what you tell them. If word of Anne and Marcella's affair gets out, they may put a label on them that will really hurt them. It might not even matter in the end if they did it or not.
What are you saying?
It's just... cops like to go after people who are different. People like Anne, like Marcella, like me.
Oh, I love how we're getting a different perspective.
I was barely 20 when I was shoved into a police car for just hanging out with people who made me feel like I wasn't so messed up after all.
What? Where did that happen?
At the White Cat. It's supposed to be a safe space, but it gets raided by cops every now and then. I know Anne was caught at least once, too.
Wait, you know her?
Yeah, that's how I knew the answer to the riddle. I've never talked to her, but I've seen her a few times. Marcella and her, they're just like me.
Thank you. Thank you for trusting me with this.
Maybe now you can understand why I care so much about you. I don't know if I'm feeling inspired by Anne and Marcella, or if it's the shock of being so close to an actual murder, but, I'd really like for us to be more than just friends, Sophie.
Sorry, folks, you gotta go through this again, because...
Yeah.
Because, yes.
I like that, too.
That's...
Encore!
Wait. The police is here. Just be mindful of what you tell them, okay?
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Miss Roy? Miss Roy? Miss Roy!
Oh, sorry. I was distracted.
I really need you to focus right now. I don't want to be here all night, and I'm sure you don't either.
No. No, I don't.
So, as I was saying, we're trying to ascertain the circumstances of Mr. Cruz's death. Can you tell me how you came to find the body?
I was cleaning room 509 when I heard the elevator bell ring. Again and again and again. I thought maybe a child was playing with the doors, so I went out in the corridor, and that's when I saw him. All the blood and...
Why was the elevator bell ringing?
I'm sorry?
You said you heard the elevator bell ring. Why was it ringing? I assume it wasn't a child after all.
Well, Mr. Cruz's body was preventing the doors from closing.
Really? When we found the body, it wasn't that close to the doors.
Oh, the stairs are blocked because of the renovations, so the elevator's the only way out of the 5th floor. I had no choice but to move the body. Just a little.
Ah, so that explains the traces we found. Thank you for clearing that up. So, what did you do after that?
Well, that's when the power cut. So I had to go to the janitor's closet.
To access the fuse box.
Exactly. I changed a few fuses and turned the power back on.
But there's a lock on that box, isn't there? Did you have the key?
No, I didn't. Only Eugene does. But I thought an ice pick might do the trick, so I went to the ice machine to get one.
You're a size 7, I suppose.
Yes, I am.
Miss the crab
What did you see when you went to the ice machine?
There was blood. A lot of it.
Did you touch anything?
I might have touched a few things. Just to figure out what had happened to Mr. Cruz.
Of course you did. Why so many witnesses can't help but compromise the evidence is just beyond me. Anyway, what did you do after restoring the power?
I took the elevator down to the lobby. That's where I called the police.
Do you remember what you said to the operator? The exact words.
No, I'm afraid I don't.
You said, there's a man dead. He's been murdered.
That's possible.
What makes you so sure it was murder?
Well, I know about Mr. Cruz's angry customer. The one who sent him death threats.
Oh, yes, we found those. But the customer in question lives back in Texas, so there's no way he could have killed Mr. Cruz.
Actually, I think he may be staying at the hotel.
Have you encountered him?
No. In room 504, there's a guest who seems to be traveling alone. Yet, he has these 3 teddy bears in his room. Mr. Cruz's customer lost his 3 children in a fire, and these bears are slightly burnt. So...
An interesting deduction. I'll look into that. But how do you even know about the death threats?
Mr. Cruz told me the other day.
Was he in the habit of talking about his personal life with hotel mates?
I really can't say what his habits were, but he seemed to like me.
Then maybe you'll be able to answer 1 or 2 of my questions.
I'll do my best.
Let's start with the victim's wife, Marcela Cruz. Apparently she left in quite a hurry this morning. What can you tell me about her?
I don't really know anything. She just looks like a loving, caring wife.
That's not much to go on now, is it?
I'm sorry.
Let's try something else then. We've learned from one of your colleagues that the victim had a fight with a guest named Mr. Spade. What can you tell me about him?
He spent some time in a psychiatric hospital after the war. That's when he got into Mrs. Cruz's novels, and they really helped him.
Yes, I already know about his time in a madhouse. We called the place and they painted quite the picture of him. Did you ever see him display odd behavior in or around the hotel?
No. I mean, we've all got our little quirks, don't we?
Did he seem obsessed with Mrs. Cruz?
A little, maybe, but...
Obsessed enough to kill her husband?
No, nothing like that. We all have our obsessions. Me, for instance. I'm obsessed with celebrities and gossip magazines, and...
You don't seem to understand, Miss Roy. Mr. Spade is not like you and me. He may look like us, but he's not. He's dangerous and needs to be taken off the streets. So tell me, did you ever see him be violent or aggressive?
Oh.
No, I didn't.
All right, then.
Can I leave now?
Yes, you can. Thank you for your cooperation, Miss Roy. We'll be in touch if we have any more questions.
I don't know if it was because of the nut house or if he suspected he was a deviant. Although I thought I removed all that evidence. Right? I agree.
Bernard was strangely chipper on the phone. That can't be a good sign. I guess I'll know soon enough. The atmosphere is so different in here. Will it ever feel like it used to? Let's go see what Bernard wants. Empty. I guess all bookings are canceled until further notice. It'll probably be a while before the hotel reopens.
Ugh, go to hell.
Beth!
Hey.
Are you okay?
I'm out of a job. But other than that, yeah, everything's just peachy.
What? No,
I hope you're luckier than I am. Come join me when he's done with you, alright? I'll be... questioning my life choices on the mezzanine.
Yeah, okay.
Ah, Miss Roy. Come in. I suppose you know why you're here?
I would guess it has something to do with the murder.
Well, you'd be right about that. We've been getting a lot of press lately, and not the good kind. I wouldn't expect you to understand the position I'm in, but I assure you, it's quite uncomfortable.
Well, sorry, you're
work blown
uncomfortable.
away like that. All thanks to a nut job. It's obvious to me now that I haven't been firm enough. For guests of such morals to be comfortable booking a few nights here and committing such a horrid act. Things need to change. This means elevating our standards to the highest possible level, and it starts with the people working here. It starts with you.
With me?
Yes. From what I've heard, you've been quite the exemplary maid lately. Clean rooms, satisfied guests.
I take my job very seriously, sir.
As you should.
That's true.
We'll see for the future, but for
but
now,
not jobs.
you'll be allowed to
so
continue
I have a
working.
feeling they're blaming Paul.
Thank you.
I'm not done. The police have finished their investigation and left a mess on the 5th floor. I want you to clean it up.
You want me to go back there?
Yes. Why not?
I found a dead body on that floor. I'm not going back.
I'll make this simple for you. If you don't do it, you're fired.
You can't fire me. Because I quit.
Still gonna quit.
Sure. I fire you, you quit. It's all the same to me. Just make sure to empty your locker before the end of the month. That'll be all.
Hey.
Hey.
What a week.
Yeah. So, what did Bernard want with you?
Well, he was being kind of a jerk, so I quit.
You what?
I quit. I figured there was no point in staying if you were leaving.
I appreciate the solidarity, but you really didn't have to do that.
I think it's for the best. Did Bernard say why he was firing you?
Ugh. He was going on and on about keeping deviants out of the hotel, so I may have lost my cool a little.
A little?
I told him I was one of those deviants he was so afraid of. He froze for a moment, then showed me the door.
Well, I'm not one bit worried about you. I know you'll be just fine.
Yeah, I do have a cat-like ability to land on my feet.
And think of all the good times you'll have away from Bernard.
I'll miss annoying him. He turns into a particular shade of red that only I can get out of him. But no, you're right. It's time for new challenges. I could see myself owning my own establishment, one that caters to the right kind of crowd. Believe it or not, I do enjoy the company of people, just not, the stuck-up, entitled clientele of this prestigious hotel. But maybe if I were behind the counter of, say, a bar, instead of a reception desk. I don't know. Is that silly?
No, it's not. In fact, you'd be perfect for it. You're the most charming person I know.
Thank you. I'm really glad you're in my life.
Me too. Can I?
I'm doing it.
Kiss me?
Yes.
I thought you'd never ask.
Also, I also kind of want to see the dialogue with Andrew, just because he made a book club that nobody joined, and I feel like there's got to be some really cute dialogue with that. I don't know what happens.
I've been thinking about Anna and
if you choose Andrew.
Should I be jealous?
No.
I may have to do a playthrough once.
I've been thinking about what they went through, how they had to lie.
Just to see what happens on the other side. Plus, I'd like the other achievements, I think.
Someone else's life
This is an amazing game.
Before they could finally be with each other. I don't think I could do that.
Well, I have good news for you, Bean.
I do wish I had a skip button.
Changing. It's
because I do want to go to bed.
And it will get here eventually. One day,
whole crazy thing called work tomorrow.
of the world will live happily together, and no one will give a damn.
I really hope that's true.
It will be.
And also, like, Beth, posed for a picture in a white dress holding a snake with an alligator at her feet. Like, yes. So they charged Paul. Paul didn't do it. And I betcha we can figure out who's on the 6th floor. Because I think he was going to hire Paul to be like a private eye for him. If he's not the ex-husband. Thanks to our actions, Anne and Marcella avoided prison. That was the achievement I got. Maybe, yeah. Aw. I'm gonna picture them at the beach with Michael. Maybe we can, like, destroy the hotel so he can't reopen. Maybe that's who we figure out who's on the 6th floor. Yeah, I'm still broke. but I get the lady, so, you know, fair toss-up. We have morals! We do have morals! Also, I wouldn't want to clean up the blood of some dude that I found. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do a load on that one. Again, not tonight though. And see if we can free Paul. Okay, no, that's gross. Now bad. Okay, I agree. Good night tonight. Good night, everybody who hung out to see the end of the show, or even if you're just lurking, I super appreciate it. I didn't do a lot of talking about much of anything but the game tonight, which is okay. We'll be live again next Thursday night. Same bat time, same bat channels. Don't know what we're playing. Might do some more Cult of the Lamb. There's a couple of new releases that come out tomorrow, which we're a bit early for. We might have a new release or two to check out. September's a busy month, in case you haven't noticed, for game releases. A lot of things hitting 1.0. A lot of things just getting flat out released. I am enjoying Outlaws. Unfortunately, I'm not going to finish it in the 1 month of Ubisoft Plus. But it's still not costing me $170 yet, so, you know, there's that. Satisfactory hit 1.0. I've been playing some of that. A game that used to be called Don't Die in the West, but has now been renamed to Wild Indigo Ranch. Just hit 1.0 yesterday. It's a cute little survival RPG. So many games. As I'm yawning. And some big releases on September 30th. It's just, it's a busy night, a busy month. Yeah, even the expansion for Starfield. I believe that's one of the things that hits on the 30th. Oh, and God of War Ragnarok hit PC yesterday. Yesterday, yeah. I don't have it yet, but I will probably be buying it because I hear excellent things that I would love to play. So, yeah. You know the drill. Thanks for hanging out. Make sure you're following all the socials. Watching all the things for all the posts. And of course, we'll see you next Friday back here. Next Thursday back here on FP Events. And on my own channel, Fedora Gal. And on YouTube. And of course, if you missed it tonight and you're watching the replay, thanks for watching the replay. See you later. Good night.